Okay, I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. I think... Now, I could be wrong, but I think I fixed it. Anyway, welcome to the stream. Now that we are so back... Okay, we're so back. I just wanted to make sure. Hi, Curbs. What? And scratching time. Okay. We can definitely start fucking playing now. Yay! Okay.
Well.
Ignore that. He's screaming. Why does everything not want to work right now? Why won't it sync? Hello? I'm so confused. Okay, well that wasn't so hard, was it? God damn. Damn. Okay. Anyway, so we're so back. I low-key forgot all of the voices we did. I really needed that break. Let's be so for real. Now that I have a lot of time, and by a lot of time, that could very much change. Ah! My god, I was not ready for that to do that. Trying to make sure everything is set up properly. Okay. We're on in the, like, third part of the investigation now. I know that. I'm just gonna, pull up the... Pull up the walkthrough, because I already know I'm gonna need it, so... Okay. So, it's investigation time. I know that. And I think last time we found out that freaking, Ron Weasley's motherfucker. Ron Weasley head ass was, not Masty Mask, but he was allegedly a killer. His stupid ass? Like, be so for real. Yeah, he's not making anything any better for himself. So, I gotta fucking fix everything all over again. Anyway. I just ate, so I'm trying to move all my shit out of the way. Anyway. You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it! But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Yeah, I'm fucking doomed. Does this count as, like, he should definitely get another attorney? I did my job. I did what I needed to do. Technically, I did what I needed to do. Well, how about we get started looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Kadine Village for a while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the sacred urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some quality time together, full of love and happiness. When is she gonna realize? When is she gonna figure this out? Girl's is so caught up in her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Learn. What is it?
Now remember, no fighting, okay?
Please get out of my face, Pearly. She's gone. Okay, Nick, time to get going on this murder investigation. Fuck, I don't know what to do. Alright, let's go to the detention center. Usually I like to go there when I have no idea what the fuck to do first. I already told you, it's not me. A sad, pitiful whine that tapers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Yeah, well, I guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case on their hands. I guess you're right. That guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other place, Nick. Okay, I guess I am not coming here. Let's just go to the hideout then. If you really want to call it that. Oh, Nicky boy, Maya. Miss Delight. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help me. Please help Ronnie. He's not a killer. I swear my Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. All right, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help would be the right thing to do. This is like a mixture between an American and like Southern accent. This is insane. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I had no idea Miss Delight had such a vulnerable side. Okay. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never, ever kill anyone. It's just not in him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and saying, "Please die!" He would never say that! Anyway, Miss Delight, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's the thief. I already told you, that's just a fantasy for him. Miss Delight, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in a fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thieving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief! The very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I guess I just can't understand how they can be so different, yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on now, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight, for me anyway. What? For you? So what was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Saved your life? I was at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to curl into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yes, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Oh my god. He went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it, he screamed. You could see the robbers' faces turn pale. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then, crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me. Total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Oh, Kirby's making biscuits on the blanket. Hi, Curbs. You coming? Hi, buddy. What's up, little man? Are you gonna sit down? Oh, please don't rub your head on my headphones. You can lay down. There you go. Hi. Hi, bud. Oh, okay. I kind of need my other arm. If you don't mind. Can I please have my other arm? Here, I'll do this so you can, are you gonna lay down on my arm? You've taken my arm hostage. You are more than welcome to lay on it again. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna keep playing. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. With Maya, that possibility always seems to loom in the not-so-distant future. You're so right! Are we forgetting about what happened, like, last game? Insane, actually. I hate these kind of people more than anything. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves? No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Me too! By the way, why did you go to Detective Atney's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there to try and find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Yeah. And Detective Atney knew more about Master Mask more than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now, but I forced my way past her and into his hideout. I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. That bag was sitting right on top of the table. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Yeah, he's kind of the fucking worst, so. Misty Light, do you know about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet, according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ron DeLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Sorry. Ron quit, he doesn't work there anymore. Looks like Miss DeLight doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away, by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit, I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB Security that fast, aren't you sure you aren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime, or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass, thanks. Why don't you just tell me where it is and we'll go there ourselves? What a scaredy cat you are, Nick. Miss DeLight told us the location of KB Security. Okay, let's head over there right away, Nick. Okay, bye! I don't have the heart to tell her. Her husband doesn't work here anymore. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. This doesn't even look like a CEO's office, but it's fine. What does that got to do with anything? Oh, I see where the body is. Hey, it's you guys. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I think you'd be more like, oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserved, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something to that effect. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? If the gumshoe fits. Well, anyway. The point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was such a nice guy. Now if this little love fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. We're gonna talk to you first. Detective Gumshoe, please tell us what you know about the murder. Okay, first things first, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on, what about we put our hearts into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, pal. Okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. The victim, wow, okay. The victim's name is Kane Bullard. He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Alright, so we're fat shaming this man. I'm kidding. His corpse was found at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head. Probably an object in this room. It happened at exactly the same time that Master Mask was stealing the urn, huh?
So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body?
There's a good explanation for that one. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape where he fell. It must be the shape in which he fell out.
I think we need some more information about Mr.
Billiard. Maybe you should start by getting the man's name right. My god, I don't read anything in like 2 weeks, and suddenly I don't know how to, like, read lines.
So, what happened to Master Mask?
He's at the detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean that detective at me? Oh, that was great! That guy got what he deserved! Now that's detective I know and love. Think about it. Amy was always around when a calling card showed up. When he mysteriously disappeared was when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he keeps bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. There's this thing I can't figure out with his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tear of Emanon. Emanon? Oh my god. There was a witness on that one.
A witness?
Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief was already under arrest, you guys can keep it. I don't like the way his nose is too big, he can't even put it over his face. Hey, this guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Oh my god, is that him? Is that Ron? Is that Ron? That's crazy. It's pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it. Oh, that prosecutor, I really don't like that guy. Really? Really? You don't like him? You don't like him? Why not? Why not? Whatever.
The way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight.
Yeah, I think he did that way just because he knew it hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java-addicted masked maniac anyway? Prosecutor Godot? He's quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, pal, I never even heard the guy before. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office. Came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this is his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to the records anyway, but no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court, a maverick that gives me goosebumps. Hey, I know that, right? Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe. I had no idea you were so unpopular. No, that's not what I meant. This Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. You fucking think? No shit! God. Ugh. Sorry, I'm fixing my camera. It's getting later in the season, so it's like already darker now, and I'm here for it. I get the feeling he's hiding some dark secret. No shit. It's not what I wanted.
This rope. You think it fell out of the safe when it was opened?
I don't think so.
So, you mean...
Yeah, I think this string shows where and how the corpse was lying, sorry.
You mean... the victim? He was killed by being crushed by the safe door?
She can't be serious, can she? Maya, god damn it.
Ew, think about it. The dead guy was lying in here all night.
Yeah, oh, by the way, don't bother asking about the fingerprints, there were none. Well, somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right?
Yeah, and so?
Well, if Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must mean that it was opened by either the killer or the victim, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
I got some bad news for you, pal. Are you ready? Okay, shoot. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. There are only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Yeah, and? Everyone that knows how to open the safe had an airtight alibi, I checked. Everyone except one, that is. I'm almost afraid to ask. Former security chief, Ron DeLight.
What? Ron DeLight? He was a security chief?
Ron? So he knew how to open the safe, huh? Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Oh, brother. Check out this big, thick binder here.
Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick.
Reading a file like this isn't exactly backbreaking work, just a little hard on the eyes.
What did you find out, Nick?
This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask to Mask. It's filled with info on him.
What? What kind of info?
It's filled with incredibly detailed information about his methods and crime scenes.
Hey, Nick, look at the last page. It's a list.
Let's see. Tier of Amanon, 100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Mask to Mask stole.
So then, $100,000 is the value. $100,000 is the value of the stolen item.
I don't know. That number sounds kind of low to me. I think I'd better secretly make a copy of this list. Does it show like a complete list, or is it just like, oh, no. No, oh my god! Left hand of Hades, sculpture! How dare you cut off Hades' hand? These look like some kind of bookshelf / rolling cabinet hybrid.
I can't get in between these two shelves.
Don't strain yourself trying. It looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel.
So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? Looks like they're filled with a bunch of files.
Yeah, file fills with data about security jobs what they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. I was hoping for something a little more exciting, like UFOs or something. I don't know what kind of office you think this is, bro.
Oh, there's a button here. Let's see.
Hey, cut it out. Don't press that. That was pretty funny. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is that button anyway? It's an emergency buzzer. It says right there on this panel.
Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first?
This alarm's connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? Then it's possible on the night of the crime?
Oh, so when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer?
Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go and talk to that guard about the emergency buzzer.
Wow, look at that huge frame photo.
Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark, cloudy sky.
There's a title written at the bottom of this photo.
The Great Sunrise of My Life. Oh, the greatest sunrise of my life.
This is it? This was his best sunrise?
Either this guy didn't get out enough or he really had rotten luck with the weather.
Maybe if he had lived a little longer, he would have seen some better days.
Yeah, goddamn. must be the CEO's desk. It was a lot simpler than I would have thought.
Hey, that looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out, just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life.
The victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Me too, girl. Is that it? I don't think there's... Okay. This was his first heist, and I guess I underestimated him. I was sure I was gonna get him, so I was careless and lost the info on the witness. By witness, do you mean the guard in this photo? Yeah, he and the detective worked together to try to catch him mask to mask.
But he got away anyway, huh?
That guard. I got this weird feeling that I've seen him around lately.
So about this.
Huh? What's that?
Hey, wait a minute, Maya. What's wrong?
He copied that data without permission. Don't show it to him. He might get mad at us. So, what are you two whispering about? Okay, I guess I'm not showing him anything. Ooh, security room, hello. Okay, we're so back. Let's fucking go! Yeah. Wow. This is really something else.
For a security guard office, it sure doesn't feel very secure. KB security guard. Uh-oh.
I just remembered, Larry might be... Hey, Nick, what's up? Oh, fuck. What's poppin'? Ugh, so he is here. Yo, how's it hanging, dude? And you got my sweet little Maya with you, too. She's still a child. Oh, wait, no, she's not. She's 19 now, isn't she? She is. Not that that matters. I was just like, don't be weird. Don't be weird. It is going so good. We are here streaming Ace Attorney. I'm drinking some old water though. The theme goes crazy though, for real. Hi, Larry. Here I was working my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problems with the daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. We're investigating the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you.
Really? What is it?
Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here is a different story.
But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies.
That was then, and this is now. Fucking, what is wrong with this man? So what is this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro, so I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought all professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya?
Larry, tell us already. What's the good info?
Hey, I like that. This kid has some claws. Okay, you really want to know? I don't fucking like the way he said that. Made me feeling a little weird out over here.
Yes, so tell me.
Okay, so the thing is, Ron DeLite was an employee here. And naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me?
Yes, you're a pro. I follow you. Go on.
Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLite was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is some small company, but I think it was pretty awful.
I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that.
Like maybe skipping out on work to go pick up some hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by all right, I guess. First, I have to keep my eyes on those monitors all the time.
Monitors?
There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out.
Oh.
And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams.
What teams?
The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I don't mind calling them. I don't bother calling them, is that what he said? So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. So you were in the office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? This is just a part-time job for me and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it is a part-time job and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick! Huh?
I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility.
Anyway, the point is that you were here that night, right? Oh no. Stupid. Oh, of course Larry is not gonna tell the fucking truth. It's fucking Larry, bro. Oh no, I knew something smelled bad, and it was the butts after all. Well, it's like I always say, that was then, and this is now, okay? Looks like I'm going to have to break his psych locks after all. You dumbass! I don't even know what evidence I'm gonna need. Let's see. Okay, well this doesn't seem like a very long... It may or may not be a very long... Honestly, I feel like I could probably do the trial today. Might as well after pretty much skipping 2 weeks, so... We'll see how far I get. Okay. I apparently do have the info... We're gonna... Where is it? Okay, we're just gonna go into it anyway, because apparently I think I have the stuff to break the psych locks already, I guess. I was not aware that I did. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? What? Huh? Of course I was! Why wouldn't I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? But that was... And this is... Is there any chance that you snuck out of work last night, too? Never! I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll bet you $1. $1? Wow, now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have evidence that I left my position, or are you just pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was not manning his station when the murder happened is...
Take that!
Got his ass. This is a key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This key card was found inside a wallet. Inside the wallet, you know about this, right? Never seen it before. Liar, you hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday. Give me a break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that just happened just yesterday. What time is it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of a company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right. In other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Yeah, but if there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift it was before mine. Why do I have a feeling that he still doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that the killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 p.m. during your shift. How do we know that again?
Take that!
I don't know what it says to present this. Larry, when you use this key card, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does. But I can't show the record to just anyone, you know. The key card data was already made public in the trial today. What? I didn't know that! Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me! What, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard? Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was open with this card. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m., the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Oh. Larry, you can't duck your responsibility this time. Ah, no! Motherfucker. I remember the records being, like, dumped out, but I honestly don't remember where you can find them at. God, stop hitting the wrong button. Anyway. Oh, I knew it! It was all my fault. It was my fault that the boss was killed. My fault! Larry, there was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna called and said, I have to talk to you right away. So I went to see her, and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke! Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me right in the kisser. Normally, I'm the one that does the punching. Isn't that right, Maya? Yeah? So, is that why you left the security guard office? I'm sorry. It's my fault. How can I ever make it up to you, Nick? What can I do? What? He's curled up on the floor, crying like a baby. Nick! Is there anything I could do? Anything, just name it. I'll do whatever I have to do to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry.
Hey, Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got?
She's right. Maybe you'll get at least one bit of useful information from him. Nick. I don't even know what to present. Do I want to show him the... I don't know. Oh, if he was supposed to be the and he wasn't here. Could he at least tell us if it ever did go off or some shit? I don't know.
The buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right?
That's right. Just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya.
Huh?
Go ahead, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. Promise I'll come running to your rescue, like a professional guard I am.
Wow, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I tried. Do you think you could tell us about the buzzer now?
Yes, please. Please tell us.
Okay, I guess so. Prepare to be wowed.
I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier.
Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the 1st floor. I thought it would be a good idea to, adopt a wait and see approach. Plus, there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the laziest person on the planet.
Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night?
It must be a record, right? You must have had to look at it, right? Of course I did, and I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either.
So, do you think you could take a look just one more time for me, pretty please?
Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya.
What do you think, Nick?
He's probably right. I don't think even... Wah!
What is it? What's wrong?
I made a mistake!
Huh? But how?
It can't be. It's impossible. Okay, enough already. What about the records? That night, it went off just once in the morning around 1 a.m.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened.
Really? Are you serious? That's terrible. It can't be. Yeah, and he wasn't fucking here for it. God damn it. Larry, you're fucking useless, bro. Alright, let's go back to the CEO's office. We're gonna...
Detective Gumshoe, about this right here.
Oh, so you're just not gonna fucking tell me anything? Okay, I'll just go fuck myself. Okay, well, I guess I will go the main exhibition hall.
The Treasures of Karain exhibit is all ruined now. Maya, I'm sorry, it's just so sad. This was our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling.
Maybe I can cheer her up somehow. Well, now that we've got the secret urn back, maybe they can reopen it?
Really?
Sure, maybe we can label it the Urn of Masked Desires. That would probably attract a lot of attention.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa! That's brilliant, Nick! We could clean up and be filthy rich! Woohoo!
Wow, that was surprisingly easy. I'm gonna assume since nobody is in here, I'm gonna move. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright! Miss Andrews, what is she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? The urn? Oh, it's been taken care of already. What do you mean, oh, that?
Taken care of?
Do you mean it's been found?
Yes. It was brought in during the trial today.
Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it.
It was Mask's wife that found it.
Well, anyway, I'm so relieved.
Miss Adrian Andrews.
Love. I just heard all about it on the news. So it was that detective that Oh my god, so that detective was actually the thief all along.
It looks that way right now.
It was my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring Damas to guard the treasures.
Don't blame yourself, you're just doing your job.
Hey, Nick, if she wants to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it you did hire Detective Atme again?
About 20 days ago.
And when was it that Master Mass calling card arrived?
That was about 10 days ago. So we sent a calling card to the very place he was hired to guard.
I guess that's it then.
Detective Atme oh my god. Detective Atme must have really wanted the secret urn after all. I guess so.
What? So Master Mass murdered someone as well?
Well, that's how things look right now.
Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time.
Well, we're talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Have you ever gotten tired of hearing the slang term Ohio? I'm going to need a little more explanation and context to that question. Considering I live in Ohio, I don't know if that has anything to do with the reason you're asking this question.
Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme?
No, I couldn't have.
After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never even caught a glimpse of him.
He claims that's the way he always operates.
That's just what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself.
Yeah, he was caught in the crime scene photo dressed up as Master Mass pretty well. Ohio is Gen Alpha slang meaning a state of strange and unusual. I have literally never heard of that before. OMG, it's me. It is me, the Julia. That do be me. I have literally never heard of that slang before. I'm so serious. What the fuck? I've literally never heard of that slang before. That's crazy. Are people actually using that? Are you trying to gaslight me? Because that's crazy. I need to look this up. This is gonna bother me. Florida of the Midwest? When have we been called Florida of the Midwest? How are you gonna call us Florida of the Midwest when there are many other states right there? You're very right. When paired with the... Okay, Google AI is insane. The term Ohio is used as slang by Generation Alpha to describe something as weird, bizarre, or cringy. The term originated from only in Ohio memes that reference strange incidents that only occur in that state. When paired with the word Riz, which is short for charisma, the term Ohio Riz is far from a compliment. Riz meaning having game and being flirtatious. I like how the first reference it has is, what is Ohio Skibbity Riz? Actually kill me. Actually kill me. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Ohio is a place where things that happen there don't happen but do happen at the same time. If you enter Ohio, you do not exit. No, very true. I think I'm becoming I am becoming old because Skibbity is really fucking annoying to me. Oh my gosh. Thank you for following, by the way. A lot of the newer slang terms I just find very annoying. Oh, thank you for following. I don't even use the word demure. I don't even think that's annoying. I just don't really. Oh, sorry. I just don't really care to use that one. So, there's that. At first, I actually hated the demure one, but then I found the context behind it, and I was like, this is fine. Sorry, I'm also trying to fix this at the same time. I'm really like dating myself now by talking about how much I hate slang. Demure is a legit word though, that's how dictionary words get popular. That is very true. I think it's just, it became, I don't know. Demure is fine, but skibbity and like, and I just don't like that one. That one is so stupid. Because I hear 13-year-old, like annoying ass 13-year-olds say it, and it just makes me want to die. So, I don't know. If that makes me seem old, then so be it. I think I started losing touch with slang words by 21, and that makes me feel old. So, it's whatever. Let's go back before I feel worse about myself. I'm so glad you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but there's still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Anders? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Jenna Alpha legit drinking Kool-Aid because bad role models. True. Not the Cyclops! Adrian! What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn is our very own Miss Andrews. Not again! Me too. Who am I speaking to? Who is Falgons, by the way? Yeah, I did not do anything today. I slept until noon, and that was it. Yeah, it's very much pronounced like Psyche Lock, but I think it sounds so weird. When I first like read it, like before I even began playing the game, I read it as like Psych Lock because that's how my brain like processed it. And now I just cannot read it as Psyche Lock because it just sounds weird to me. I don't know. I cannot get behind. I know it's probably the proper way to say it, but I can't do it because it makes me think of like when you read words that like have like, because I'm reading it as like hold on, I'm gonna type it in chat. I think you're referring to that Marvel superhero. I'm tripping. I kind of read it like psych, like S-I-K-E. Like that's what I think of when I see the word psych, like psyche. I don't know why. It's definitely psyche, and I'm sure if I read the actual word, this would be fine. But just I don't know why. Because it makes me think of like Psycholox, and that just sounds really weird. I don't know. Anyway. We're gonna see what I can get with this. I'm fucking dumb. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred urn? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. The urn that was submitted to court before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Come on in. Oh my gosh. Hello, thank you for raiding. Hi! Oh my gosh, thank you for following. Hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, thank you for following. Oh my gosh, hello. Oh my gosh, that came so late. Oh my goodness. Hello, hello, thank you, thank you. Ow. Oh. Welcome, guys. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness. Thank you, thank you. They're all coming in so late. The little, the notifications. I followed before the raid happened. I'm an OG. You're so right. I'm kidding. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming. Lovely to see you guys. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake? You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so that's the most obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted during the trial was genuine? Fuck if I know. Do I even have like any evidence right now? Oh, I'm gonna take that as an absolutely I do not. I do not. Is this the Ace Attorney Investigations waiting room? I don't know. Okay. I have yet to play Ace Attorney Investigations. I am definitely going to play it when it comes out, though. After... I'm debating when I should play it, because I don't know if I should play it after I finish the entire, like, regular series, or if I should play it in between playing Apollo Justice. Especially now that like, trilogy is out. I guess it kind of just depends how long I take to play this. It's not out yet, is it? I didn't think so. Oh, it comes out in 3 days! How did I not know that? Get the cookies out of my face. Okay. Yeah, by waiting room, I mean, do you plan on playing it? Oh, yeah. 100%. I do eventually plan on playing it. I just don't know when I want to play it. That's just the real question. Yeah, I guess it does make sense. So it's only gonna take me not that long. Oh my god, they have a series timeline on aceattorney.com? Every Ace Attorney game in chronological order. I also still have to play the great Ace Attorney games. Late 19th century, present day, Ace Attorney, Justice for All, Trials and Tribulations. Okay, so then it is the Investigations game. And then Apollo Justice. Oh my god, Trials and Tribulations takes a month, oh my god, takes place a month before Ace Attorney Investigations. It's crazy. Seven years later, 1 month, a few days later, you get a whole second game going on. This man can't catch a break. I do really want a new Ace Attorney game in the timeline. I hope that all of this, like, re-release stuff is, like, them setting up, like, a new game that they're coming out with at some point. Because the last game came out, when did the last game come out? Oh my god, they have a character relationship map? That's so crazy. Does each game have a... Oh my god, each game has a new frickin'... has a different, like, character relationship map. That's insane! Sorry, I really don't need to be looking at this right now. Continues to still look at it. I'm so sorry. Why am I looking at this? Why am I still— I'm sorry, I can't help but sit here and look at it. It's cool. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep looking at it. Anyway, so sorry. Whew. Anyway, so we're gonna go back to— where does it say to go to? Must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh?
You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Don't me. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn on the poster.
But the urn we got back says Ami like it always used to.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, wrong. Oh my god, it was the wrong person.
Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm sure they weren't there before.
Mayab doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, the repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name into I am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it.
Is it possible that the urn is a fake?
I'm sure Pearls will find out about that when she gets back to Kadine Village.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now that I think about it, Maya hasn't been back to Kadine Village in a long time. So, I guess people still go to Kadine Village to do their training, right?
Yep, if you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo severe training.
So why haven't you been training lately, Maya?
Well, lately I've been thinking about heading to the channeling dojo to do just that.
A channeling dojo? Huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is.
If you're going to train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen.
Is that what happened last year? Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village. It happened because the power of channeling was misused. Excuse me. When a medium uses a Kadine technique, When a medium uses the Kadine technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So when a especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to do terrible crimes. What's worse, in those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you?
I suppose not, but
I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Kadine is going to be a heavy responsibility. we can go to the detention center. No, I guess we can't. I still have to apparently ask what to do. Sorry. So what do we do now? What am I missing? Oh my god, I have to freaking...
Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebird.
That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebird, pal. My god, I can't read!
Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me.
Well, you were the victim up until... you were the victim until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyway, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now.
Okay, Nick, now is our chance to get more info on the victim, so hurry up and ask.
Why are we speeding down the street? Can you tell us some more about Mr. Bullard?
He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway?
Well, the company basically sent security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had a chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber.
Really? Me too. I just love money. I can never get enough.
Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You aren't going to get to my wallet. Anyway, seems like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions.
Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier.
Let me go already. Apparently he was involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies.
Ooh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded.
Yeah. Oh, KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask.
What? Really?
Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron to the blackmail letter, huh? Okay, now can we go to the... Now we can go. I should be able to go to the detention center now. Aha! That's literally all I needed to do. I have a couple things left, and then it's onto the trial. We'll take a break. I will see if I can get through the first part of the trial, and if we still have enough, we'll go through the second part, because it seems like that might be the end. So...
Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did they finish their interrogation?
Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you?
Well, you see... On the same night the sacred urn was stolen from Lowly Taylor department store, a blackmail letter you got summoned...
Oh my god, I'm talking... Ah, it's supposed to be Phoenix! I'm sorry. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KB Security to hand over some money. And then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the only question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on it.
Okay.
My bad, I did not mean to be given, Phoenix a British accent. Mr. Delight, do you still insist that you're a Master Mask?
Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was a quick response. Tell me about it.
To be honest, it's starting to get real irritating.
But listen, Mr. Delight, at the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Just looking at you, and you're just a clown, bro. I guess it's true. I wasn't the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were KB security at the time. So then the person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo, it's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night, you didn't go to Lordly Taylor, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time of the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I used the key card to unlock the door, and that's probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Someone? No way you're about to tell me this motherfucker is a murderer too! No way! Why was I just about to assume that this guy was not a murderer? I just was like, oh my god, I wonder who murdered this man. Why did I not just sit there and assume at the same time that he was probably also a murderer? This is such horrible timing, I guess. Damn. I don't know how this man is gonna do this shit at the same time either. Suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Buller that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh, the dead body of the CEO right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Yes, that's right. You could just call the cops or something. You just gotta let the man, you know. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Okay, and what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there, for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in the building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. Nick, all of a sudden, Mr. Delight sounds kind of like a murderer to me. Please don't say that. Mr. Delight, is it true that 1 year ago, you were forced to quit KB Security? How did you... I'm begging you, please don't tell Desi, please! Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Whew, thank goodness. No, I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. Why have you been hiding it from her anyway? Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief, she'd never forgive me. My marriage would be over. Knowing that, why did you become a thief in the first place? Because Desi spends money like it's water. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, at least that's what I thought anyway. So he became Master Mask for Desiree, huh? Okay, I have to present newspaper clipping. I'm assuming it's this one. They're trying to tell us that he is the motherfucker in this. Hey, this is an article from my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I knew it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mask, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. I hid my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Oh, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. Regarding this photo, is this you, Mr. Delight? That's right, nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out, even pearls could see through that in a heartbeat. As you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the Master Mask disguise? That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hands on this. Thanks to that, I got a chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyway, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. Blackmail letters? You got them starting when? Tell me more, now! Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up.
That's crazy!
This blackmail letter, is this the first one you got? No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of an Amanon heist. Oh my god. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your true identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I've got proof that it was you, so give up, it went on to say. In the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box, the letter specified, someone sent me out $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Plans? What are these plans you're talking about? They were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or some other rare treasure. They showed security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So you meant that the one who planned the heist wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. So Ron Delight was Master Mask after all? But someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasures I stole into the safe deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Could you try not to look so gleeful about it? So you went after the secret urn because of one of those plans too? Well, see, truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you just told me the truth? Yes, but please don't tell Desi, okay? Ron, before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Bullard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course. I could never. I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery, then I'd have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. I guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight on his word. Mystic Maya! Hey, Pearly!
Oh, my little scrumptious, my little babies.
Hey, Pearls, what have you been up to this whole time? The sacred urn, Mr. Nick. I took it back to Karine Village to have it examined. And? What did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it's the real urn. That's a relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute little pink splotches. They said that it's paint, and they were put on the urn recently.
Why are we talking about the pink splotches again?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they were there. That's the big deal. Yeah, Mr. Nick, we got to find out how they got there.
Okay, we'll go find out how they got there. Please don't forget about me. I got you, Buki. Now we gotta go back to the basement warehouse. I am going the wrong way. I need more water, bro. Oh, Pearl, how nice it is to see you.
Hello there.
I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to?
Well, actually, I was having this urn examined.
Oh, I see. Maybe if we take another good look at this urn.
can figure out the mystery of what actually happened here. Nick, let's look around one more time.
I could literally probably tell you what happened immediately right there.
This box, there's something about it that's bothering me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on the bottom too.
That's definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. I think I know how the paint got on it now.
All right, let's investigate again, Nick.
Oh. Oh, we're just gonna not examine the paint right there. Looks like to me it's been dry for several days.
Something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part is oddly shaped like it is shaped oddly, and it's shocking pink. Mr. Nick, could it be that this odd shape is?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is it.
Ah, that's the box the sacred urn was in.
If you look here, there's a little bit of paint on the box as well.
Wow, you're right. Look, it matches. What is it, Mr. Nick?
This is all turning out exactly as I thought it would. I think it's all starting to become clear. We're that much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. All right. Miss Ma'am, coming for your ass. I'm hoping I have everything I need at this point. Oh my god, I gotta stretch. Oh god. You know anything about the sacred urn? It's the genuine article. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn was a genuine article. Pearls went back to Kadine Village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken. Again.
Did you say again?
Yes, it was broken once a year ago, and now it looks like the same thing has happened. And quite recently, too.
Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know?
Oh, that's not it. Yeah, that one.
Take that!
This poster. It was made recently, right?
Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit.
At the time when the photo was taken, the urn said, "I am" on it. And now, for some mysterious reason, it says, "Ami." When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed.
Ah! I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that.
It wasn't even there when the photo for this poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth.
Wait!
4.
Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it.
Huh?
Yes, that's it. It must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened.
It looks like she's not going to give up on that last psych block so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lordly Taylor? Let's do paint marks first. I don't know if that matters, but... Well, Miss Andrews?
What is this supposed to mean?
There is pink paint all over this urn. Ugh. And there's pink paint all over the floor and walls of the basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. Can't weasel out of this one, Miss Andrews.
But...
Uh-oh, she's trying to make her escape.
But you can get pink paint anywhere.
There's none in my office, that's for sure.
Well, there is in my room.
Liar. Anyway, the paint on the urn and the paint on the floor, there's no proof that the same paint. Come on, this is getting ridiculous. This is getting ridiculous. Lord! This box, the urn was stored in this thing, right?
Yes, that's right.
Well, there's pink paint on the box as well. I think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you?
Yes, more or less. paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted on it, doesn't it? Yes. If you put the box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means the box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Your name just does you justice, Mr. Wright. Yay! Now what the fuck did you do? I'm sorry. I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well, that's not so hard to understand, is it, Pearly?
No, not at all. I know just how she feels.
It happened about 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here for safekeeping, and I was carrying it in the box. When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. The box I was carrying crashed to the ground. I heard a terrible noise and thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid in the box, and that's when it happened. The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock, and I let out a huge scream. The poor baby. The poor baby. It's alright. I am fixing the light. Whee. I can totally see how that could have happened. Yeah, as clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Kadine Village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. That's when the I am got changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it could have assumed it said Ami.
Any sane person? Really?
Oh, Pearls. She said she wasn't very good at spelling. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. The Ami Faye statue. Aha! First time that we came down here was on the night that the sacred urn was stolen.
But Mr. Nick,
there were no paint marks on the walls or the floor of the warehouse when we were here. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall.
and?
I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense.
There's still something I find strange.
What is it, Pearl?
The day the urn was stolen, we came here again. And that time, the statue had been moved and the paint was clearly visible.
She's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again?
Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why?
On the day before the theft, the statue was definitely closer to the door. Oh, because they probably took the thing out. Then the next day it was moved, but why? It looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case.
Why? Why do you think so, Nick?
Because that night, the real thief, Ron DeLight, was at KB Security. So then why did another master mask show up here?
A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact.
One undeniable fact?
The murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Okay, I'm fairly confused right now. I am relatively confused because Ron is definitely mask to mask, or originally at least was. It still technically was. But I'm assuming Luke at me was the one sending blackmail letters. And that's why he was claiming to be mask to mask. But why would he do that? That's stupid. So he really does suck. Okay. Well, I am gonna go on my break. Trying to pull up the tab that had the music on it again. Hold on. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna go on my break. And we will be back in about 15-ish minutes. Yeah. Oh my god, I spent like the last 5 minutes or so trying to get the lid off of my cup so I can just put water in it, and it's stuck. I legitimately cannot get this thing off, and it's actively so annoying. Like, I just wanted to put ice in here. Now I can't get it off. Ugh. God, it's pissing me off. My hands hurt. Ugh, my God, I can't get it. I never put it on this tight. I don't even know what I did. Ugh. I give up because my hand is cramping now. But anyway, I guess we're back because I guess I'm not getting like actual cold water or anything. My hands hurt. Ugh. Anyway, let's get back into the game. Oh. All right. I'm hoping this goes by fast.
Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They're having Detective Atmy's trial today. Detective Atmy? They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I'd love to see Mask to Mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? What was that? What was that? Oh, she went back home. She said she couldn't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten her into her training lately, huh? Yeah, ever since the incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, Mr. Delight, good morning. No one likes me. No one would even notice me even if I killed someone. Come on, don't be silly. Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No, I'm just a poor thief. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Well, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Is it because we know that it's Luke and me? Insane! Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge. Oh my god. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay. Starting off strong. Thanks, Godot. Okay, settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your opening statement. Mr. Godot. Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hands yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. Okay. Thanks. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. And you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. All right. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes, well then, let me briefly summarize the details of the case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in the safe approximately at 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated at 1 a.m. on the previous day. And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. Never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Okay then, let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does this defense have any objections? It may be a bit of disadvantage having the defense testify. The defendant testify, but... I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. You have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite. Thanks. I guess. All right then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Okay, dog, don't fuck this up for me. You did it, didn't you? Yes. What? No, that's not true. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Huh, very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, then why did you go to KB Security?
Well, that's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Me fucking too. Oh, wait.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
All right, dog. That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. That doesn't tell me anything. 1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. Strong drink it up. Huh. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny.
You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please. Alright, I guess, since I fucking have to.
You give me shit to work with. 1 a.m., huh? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Actually, I'm not really sure. My watch was slow and my internal clock was also a bit. 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct?
It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. I don't know why that was funny to me. Blackmail letter ordered me to go there. It ordered you there?
It was the first time I'd gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters since then?
Oh, of course. Didn't even get a chance to read that. Take this or steal that or whatever. Why didn't you say those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say any more. Now, what should I do? We're gonna leave it for now. You used to be a security chief for KB Security, right?
Yes, that's right.
A security chief, you? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge, a perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say?
This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject.
I want to know why he was fired, low-key. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job.
Well...
The world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby.
Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick?
My salary wasn't nearly enough.
Yeah, because when he first explained this, I didn't really understand what he was talking about. So I guess that he's still going with this shit. But I don't understand how that made him fired.
My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I
stole data from the company! Okay, never mind. Come again?
KB Security has a lot of security infos on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief,
you stole some data and sold it.
Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately.
What? Wish I had never asked that. Maybe I wasn't supposed to ask that, but I wanted to know so bad.
I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good.
Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that.
I sure told you. So you admit that you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes, I'm sorry.
Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worst, crashed, and blew up. It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. Okay, so I was supposed to do that. I was supposed to do that. That's cool. I just genuinely wanted to know.
Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else?
Wasting money, huh?
It's not a waste! So, Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she?
So it would seem.
I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
There wasn't much to his testimony, was there?
Sounds like he's avoiding something, at least that's what it sounds like to me.
Got a bad feeling about this, we'd better be careful.
If we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming I do have to press on the... ordered you there. Blah, 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 blah. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? Said to bring $50,000. Money, huh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, isn't that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Huh. Muddy Mud Skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Okay. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct? Sure, it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask.
Objection!
Oh. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What do you mean? The victim had no proof that the defendant was mask-to-mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over once I was fired. And it was true that the fact I stole the company secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The fact that Ron was stealing company data. I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity was a company data thief was made public. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client? Huh. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow. It's exactly right. Well then. Feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? Yes, now come on, provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data-stealing secret from going public? I don't know. I mean, the only thing I can think of is that he was trying to keep it a secret from his wife. Is that it? Unless it just, like... Because obviously he wasn't trying to get another job, so obviously that doesn't fucking matter. Can I?
Take that!
Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared. Very scared. Of having a certain person find out your secret. Got him. A certain person. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But I... Listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Godot? Ah! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. What do you mean? Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. That is how this murder came about. Oh, No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Desi like that, or you'll be sorry! I don't think you should tell someone that when you're on trial for murder, my guy. Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. I don't think you should say that. Anyway. Clearly, there was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife. He killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. The motive is clear. Let's move on. Ugh. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come on now, tell us. We're all ears. Slay!
When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. One that suspiciously looks like a certain ace detective. Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead. That's what he looks like. I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Master Mask struck him on the head from behind. From behind. Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. Huh. No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I was really attacked! We'll find out if what you'll say is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Troy? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you like another cup in my special blend. Please don't drink me. Please don't drink me. I think that's kind of gross. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. When I entered the office, it was a suspicious shadow there. Who is this suspicious shadow? If there were a thousand of me, and even if one knew, I tell you, trust me. He's dodging all the questions. His dodging of all of our questions is not helping us win the case. Okay, how was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time? What do you mean by how was he? Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Forget it. Your forehead? Yes, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delate even grasped what you were asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Me too! Maybe that would knock some sense back into him. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. Bruh, what? That? Could you please clarify about what you're referring to? Why, my Master Mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. Master Mask? Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Master Mask. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What? That would honestly be so helpful.
Nick, did you know about this? He never told me this.
Oh, hi, Kirby. Hey, bud. Happy scritches. Kirby. Happy scritches. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Ooh, he's so bad. Oh no. Sorry. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip your mind. Huh. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Master Mask costume. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why, because I'm Master Mask, of course. What are you talking about? Master Mask trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at the time, I thought I was being blackmailed over Master Mask. Over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took longer than I had expected. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening the safe, of course. My cape had gotten caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding in Mr. Bullard's body. Oh, what was that? Back up a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. Inconceivable! He said the thing. Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? What? The answer is simple. When they take them off. What are you trying to say? Right now, I'm a little confused. Oh, we're back to biscuit making. Happy boy. Happy boy. Kirby. I have a blanket on the ground that I put down there earlier. And he's just kind of been laying on it and making biscuits.
Hi, bud. You having a good time? You making biscuits?
Yeah, bud. What's up? Come here. You coming up? Kirby, come here. Or just keep staring at me. Are you coming up here or not? Psst, psst. Come here. Are you coming up here or not? Okay, well, I'm just... As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Do you mean that Mr. Delight hid the body because he's the murderer? Huh. So you're not as stupid as you look.
His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in loop here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony. Yes, sir. Uh-oh, looks like a storm front is moving over the fair-weather judge. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Lord. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Well, because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Why the fuck would you put it in the drawer? Whatever. That's not exactly what I meant. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. I thought, if they find his corpse, they'll really think I did it. Huh. So you had a simpler reason. I think you had a simpler reason than that. It's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body. That certainly makes more sense. Ugh. Hold on. 10 minutes? What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances. What circumstances? Oh! Hey, Nick! Do you think his behavior... If you think his behavior is so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would just show what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Heard this from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? There's not much in this testimony either. Bet you he's still hiding something. I wouldn't be surprised. We'll just have to draw it out of him. I just hope he doesn't make things any more complicated. Oh. There it is. I love when it just kind of like hand picks stuff for me and just kind of goes like, here you go. This is for you. Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office to security. If the button in this office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, he would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. Huh. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But, as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic loser, who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend, and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity, was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Huh. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? Ugh. Ah! That was fun. That was a fun little argument. Sorry. Just ignore that. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. Unconscious? So he fainted? That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off as soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. Order to the court. Mr. Wright, this is oh my god. This is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron Delight. Oh my god! Ron Delight is the one who killed Kane Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push the button. Ugh. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Kane Bullard who sounded the buzzer? Can I? There are no fingerprints, so yes, I can. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible. Oh my god. I don't know why I could. Brain had an aneurysm trying to read that at first. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there is absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Now I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard really pressed it himself, naturally he would have left his fingerprints behind. Hold on. Let me just do a little spit take real quick. Just scared the shit out of my cat! Kirby, I'm sorry. Woo! Anyway, Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. That was so worth it. Why would he? A guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. What reason could he have to possibly wipe the button free of fingerprints?
Kirby, I'm sorry. Can you come back? I didn't mean to scare you. I'm sorry. Kirby. Hold on. I'm gonna go see where he's at. There's a little scaredy cat. Oh, you're fine. See, you're okay, bud. See? You're not getting on the desk, though. You're just fine, little Kirby. See, there we go. And we're about to start making the picture again. Yeah, there you go. He's just making his little biscuits. Anyway, we're back. Order! Huh, it would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what number crow flavored coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? Please do the math. Please do the math. What's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? Huh. Looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. Please get the memo. Really? Get off my suitcase! Get off the suitcase, bro. You're gonna knock it over. You're gonna jump off. Don't do it. Get back on your tree. You're gonna knock it over and scare yourself again. Go back the way you came. I don't know if you can see him in the reflection. Kirby, go back the way you came, dude. Kirby. He's killing me. Kirby, go back the way you came, bro. Alright. If he knocks it over and runs away, it's not my fault this time. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullet around 1 a.m. And Mr. Delight just so happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond? Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well, then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? What did I just say? Literally, what did I say? Kirby, you're such a shitball. The killer knew that if they pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say that the killer caught the guard on purpose? Called the guard on purpose, sorry.
Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. Now you're sitting on the suitcase. Where's your problem? Huh. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer, who I'm pretty sure they are absolutely assuring, like, trying to, like, assure us that it is Luke Atme. Like, hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running at that time, they would think I was the murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Rhonda Light for the murder. Oh, sorry, hold on. Anyway, I got that all over my leg that time. I think I scared Kirby again. Order! Huh, it would seem. I've been made to eat my words once again.
Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee.
Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a sec. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... Going to drag that person in here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to keep his security that night. So, the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Kane Bullard. Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Mr. Rhonda Light for the murder of Kane Bullard? Oh, do I know who it is? Do I? Detective Luke Atme. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective? Luke Atme? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Kane Bullard. Crazy. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself! Theft and murder, which is a more serious crime. And not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime punishment to the capital. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Atme confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, a famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of a murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. To be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was caught stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. A guilty verdict as an alibi? Not too shabby, bro. You know, it's almost time. For what? For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial, after all. We're going to stop this trial and stall that one. We needed to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? Huh. A bet's only good when your life's on the ant. When your life's the ant. What? Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this?
Phoenix.
What was that?
Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust.
That voice, it sounds like... Mia! Your Honor, the defense requests an immediate recess. Huh. So that's your answer, huh? Very well, I've decided as well. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke Atme to the stand. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, of course fucking Payne is on this fucking case. I don't even remember the voice I gave him, so we're just gonna go really high-pitched and annoying.
Well, Sir Detective Atme. I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme. You were the one who...
That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant Look at me. Get his ass in my courtroom!
Wait, don't hand down your verdict yet, please.
Well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom.
Who's this hoser, eh? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme.
Accusation? You accused Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What? Got your ass!
Got your ass! Yeah!
This case is very satisfying. I'm kind of here for it. I also have to pee, so I'm also gonna do that too.
My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. Is it true that Detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definite proof. But he's the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at the Lordly Tailor that night?
Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Kane Bullard?
Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. I will be right back. I'm gonna take this as a cue to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I should really put like a small little text on the screen when I say I'm just going to the bathroom. I was adding it to the wrong one. Hold on.
There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. I will put on some music just in case. Not that I think I'm gonna be gone long, but I don't want you to sit here in silence. is the music so scary? Hello? Ooh. I am gonna fix the... Why did none of you bitches tell me this music's weirdly scary as fuck? That's better. Anyway, the music's being turned off now. Video repeats with added rain ambiance. Slay! Anyhow, okay. Oh my god. Boop. Beep. Bop. Now then, this court is back in session. Mr. Luke Atme, please take the stand. Here, get your ass in here, please.
Well, well, how do you do, Sir Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly.
Couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Master Mask.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool and the arrogant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect the valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example.
So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask?
Of course.
Was I doing that with an accent? I did not really mean to.
Very well, Luke Atme. Please begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks.
Alright, Mr. Atme, the night of the murder, speak. We're all ears.
As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It is easily pathetic. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder.
It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. I did not read that, my bad. Everything else up until now was part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well.
Even the great Master Mask cannot be at two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me. I have a verdict to receive.
Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination.
A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool.
Alright. Alright, Francisca, calm down. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that's full of it is his alibi. Stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced it. So this photograph is the proof, correct?
Indeed, it is. And the man in the photo is certainly wearing a mask. That is why I'm called Master Mask.
But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who this really is.
What do you mean?
Objection.
Huh. Are you saying that this is not, in fact, Luke at me? That could be an accomplice dressed up as Master Mask to create an alibi?
Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke, had an accomplice?
I almost, no. If Luke at me was at KB Security during the time of the murder, then the Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Then there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was.
I don't have any idea right now either.
Baseless objections are what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way. I'm going to find it. I was about to say, I don't even know anyone else that could be involved in this case.
Hold it.
I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point.
That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken.
You sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent the card after you began your security watch, right?
Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target.
I see. You truly are evil, aren't you?
Yes, evil is what I am.
Hey, Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordly Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, if that's true, it is kind of odd.
Hold it.
So by photograph, you mean that this piece of evidence here, is that correct?
Indeed it is. That is it. That is the very thing that proves I committed the crime.
The very thing that proves you committed the crime. When you think about it, it's really odd. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose.
Objection.
He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. We all have days like that.
Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing, a sad blue melody.
It looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo.
Hold it.
About the camera that took this photograph.
Oh, come on now. It is all too clear what you're thinking.
Huh?
You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you?
I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordly Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordly Taylor's staff that had printed the picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered.
I see.
Looks like I'd better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? It has to be, or he couldn't have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. But I'm not really spotting anything unusual. There are two possibilities. Either the Master Mask in the photo is a fake, or the photo itself is. Okay. I know that this was not on there. Because he's completely missing the like button on there. Yeah, because he's missing that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. trying to think, because I don't really want to... I don't want to look at the walkthrough if I don't have to. But it's getting late and I need to know. I think the photo's a fake. I just don't know, like, exactly how. Oh, Lord. Okay. I pressed on the one line on the photograph contains no words, but in this case it turned out to be my witness. And now they're like, is there something funny about this picture? Fuck yeah, there is. I guess.
Are you implying that the picture is a fake?
You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there was something in the photo that doesn't match the memory of that night.
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
What about this photograph do you find funny? The giant fucking missing statue. The funny part is right here.
Why, this is a blood stain.
We're not Danganronpa. Don't worry about it.
Ah, blood. Now this case is getting interesting.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, just paint and peach colored at that.
From blood to peaches, the judge sure loves going on these wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is, even when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, it turns out something that should have been there, it turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen.
Well, Mr. Wright? What is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stains?
The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. I myself was there that night the theft took place, and saw the statue in that spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there.
Objection.
But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally.
Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. Huh. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night?
Can you do it, Nick?
Never mind who moved it. The real question is, why did they move it?
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you're prepared for your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue on the night of the crime?
The one who moved the statue is none other than Luke Atney.
Come now, sir lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night.
That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue was... Here's where our battle really begins. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The reason can be found here in this photograph. Look at me, you pretended to be Master Mask to create an alibi by showing you were at Lordly Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That is why you had to move the statue. A single fatal flaw? Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the lie exist? I don't know. Huh?
Take that!
Really? Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. Is that not like 12:58? It's close to 1 o'clock. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Adme went to KB Security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be at Lordly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down at the warehouse. What does the photo say? Okay, I'm confused what they're getting at now. The statue was taken down in the warehouse the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Adme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so, in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit, dude. Wow, actually, that's cool. Would be great if I learned that, if I figured that out by myself. What the? Does it say on there? Or am I just stupid? Of course, the statue hadn't yet been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. Ah. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. Ah! Kirby is under the chair. Order, order! Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? The data for the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off the night of the crime. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Damn, it's that easy. Order, order! Mr. Godot, what is the meaning of this? Godot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. However, the defense makes a very good point. A good point? So what? We are all the travelers on a road of infinite points.
I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points.
So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, and that the statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied, which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's very true. No way, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. Damask.
Yes?
There's no funny business in your actions as Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. Within 24 hours, I have ate 8 sugar cookies. Why are you telling me this, Cameron? Should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. Let's hear it. So cute. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony about your plan to steal the sacred urn. Motherfucker had no one. Had nothing. Nothing.
I first received a request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in the box in Zvari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. I then handled security by myself to ensure that the crime would go by smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
That's pretty much all stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we will find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave.
Witness, you're sure there are no mistakes at this time? Zvari.
Whatever.
Very well then. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right?
Indeed, it seemed that they heard my
Svarkling reputation. Fucking die, dude. See, Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Very true. Better watch out too, Maya. The urn was placed in the box and Zvari was then sent to the warehouse. You mean this box?
Yes, that pathetic box. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn, and she wouldn't let anyone into the storeroom, not even me.
Huh, interesting new tidbit. Since I was actually unable to see the urn for myself to the day of the crime. Oh, I just realized. Because he says speckled urn, so he did see it the day before the crime. Because I read that earlier and I was like, man, that's kind of a weird thing to say. I wonder if he already saw it before the crime. And he specifically says that he did not. I'm just gonna skip past all of this because I... Period. Mr. Atme, if you really are Master Mask, and you also wrote this calling card, correct?
But of course.
Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. Paint stains? And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Poor Andrew Andrews, how dare you call her ass out in court like that? Leave her alone! She's already been fucked around with once, leave her alone. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Oh, fuck. Hold on. It's like my third one. I'm committing to this bit now. I keep getting water everywhere. Because this photo is a fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Whatever. Anyway. Lauren. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken.
Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose.
Huh? Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer? You don't think we're being a tad fickle? That's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Adme had been the one who had killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this, why would he do that?
An excellent point.
Motive, Mr. Wright, motive!
Might you a merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting his second wind.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Ron Delight, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for murder. The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron Delight. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed, according to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us as to what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored, sir, old-timer.
They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. I need to stretch. If anyone does not like back cracking ASMR, I suggest taking your headphones off now. Ugh. Period. Alright, I feel better.
Luke Atme, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was.
Oh, I already know where this is going.
It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight.
Oh. Hey, Kirby.
It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy.
So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was the one who wrote the letter. What? Now that I did not know. That I didn't see coming. But did he write out the rest of them? Hold on. I think I see where this is going now. So if he's the one that's sending the blackmail letters and sending money, then definitely Look at Me is in on it somehow, because he has to be tied to it now. Hold on. I have a feeling, because if he didn't say it earlier in, like, right at the beginning when he got here, I probably wouldn't have said anything. I probably would not have connected it. But I have a feeling that this was not for Ron Delight. This one was probably, this one was probably for Look at Me. Because he mentioned something about the ring on his hand. The red ring on his hand. Is it the same red diamond? Blah, blah, blah. You know. So maybe he just decided, I didn't want to follow your shit anymore. Give me money. Whatever. Huh. Very well, Mr. Wright. Begin your cross-examination. That's where you're wrong! And who in the world is going to prove that? I will. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Kane Bullard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report.
Perhaps they were connected through their work. They were both involved in security.
Nope.
That was blunt. In any case, the only one with the motive was Mr. Delight.
Mistook?
That's right, mistook, from the Old Norse mystica, meaning no, to take an error.
That wasn't what I meant.
Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course.
Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask?
Don't you already know that? Sorry. Take a look at this newspaper.
It's the famous Tear of an Amanon. Amanon?
A magnificent jewel. That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. The defendant. The victim clearly misread the article and sorry. He got the wrong impression. The impression that this ugly security guard was in fact Master Mask.
I see. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. You mean this blackmail letter right here? It says bring $50,000, and the handwriting is without a doubt the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it.
But I don't see an addressee on the letter anywhere.
An addressee? This letter was discovered in oh my god, this letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. Mr. Delight did show up at the designated place and time. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. I wonder. What's up, Nick? I just had a thought.
What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter.
Well, everyone, are you quite satisfied?
It was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. What do you mean by that?
Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Sorry.
KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies, and since I was security team chief, I stole data from the company. But how do you know that? You were in the middle of your thing.
Kane Bullard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing he was the thief.
Did I get bitten by a mosquito? My ankle itch, hello? Here's the file that we discovered in Mr. Bullard's office. Evidence that Mr. Bullard was receiving money through blackmail. But...
However, isn't this a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Bullard the money, even though he wasn't actually Master Mask? On that point, there was an unfortunate bit of chance.
But didn't he literally say that he didn't pay that? He quite literally said that he was not paying anything. Do you really think that story is going to hold up?
That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid.
What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree Delight. Ronnie thinks he's Master Mask. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Trite? Ugh. Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? Thought he was actually pretty convincing. That's why Mr. Now that's just your imagination talking.
Come on, Sir Lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction, the result of carefully applied reasoning.
Can we hear that careful reasoning for ourselves?
It's a long story, and better saved for another time. Very well, another time.
Those so-called long stories aren't usually all that long. At least not in my experience. So you're going to try to connect Detective Atme to Mr. Bullard, right? Yeah, that's right. Hopefully it won't require surgery either. In that case, you'll have to talk about the blackmail. That's true. Is that blackmail letter really intended for Ron? Nope. I mean, technically... I don't know. I just kind of don't know where to start. Because technically they are connected. And like, how does he know?
Technically, they have connections here, considering he was a detective, or like, a guard for, you know. It's gotta be something about this right here. Hold on. Period. I'm not even looking at the walkthrough anymore. So fucking cool! Alright. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme?
Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright.
Oh, that's not it. Sorry, I was trying to look at OBS at the same time. When you said that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction.
Contradiction?
I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk. Times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter.
I don't know. Huh. A little 2-1 punch like that wouldn't even faze me. I think you mean 1-2 punch?
Mr. Wright, try thinking things through a little more before finding fault with others.
Okay. I needed to look at the one for that one, because I honestly don't fucking know. I don't know. No, I had it there with the... I had it there. I had it there with the blackmail letter. I'm just stupid. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Okay, now the newspaper clipping comes in the right spot this time, though. Contains a picture of the Tear of Amenon, whatever the fuck, the stolen jewel.
What about it?
Problem is his jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. Okay. According to the clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Oh, is that what we were referring to? I honestly thought we were talking about his fucking ring. Honestly, if I'm being so for real, I thought we were talking about his ring. The red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tear of Amenon that the Master stole at all.
Objection!
And your point is, Mr. Trite? So you're trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite?
That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, that is what you're trying to say, right, Nick? Yes. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Now that
That part I do know. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single Master Mask case, and in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel. Okay. I am correct. I am so correct now. I was originally correct. As your reward. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. The red diamond ring. That is the red diamond referred to in the letter, even though it doesn't fucking look like a diamond. Which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. Seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he said that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. I know he's hot and scary, but don't do that. Don't cower to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. An identity he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Atme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of a secret becoming known. What was that identity he wanted to keep secret? Okay, so I'm thinking this is trying to tell me that I was absolutely right about all of the other blackmailing parts. That all of the other blackmail letters were definitely sent to, you know what I'm saying. All of the blackmail letters were originally coming from Luke Atme to Ron Delight. And this one just so happened to be the one that Kane sent to Luke. You follow me? What was the identity you tried to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Atme wanted to desperately keep secret was his identity as a blackmailer. Luke Atme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Hey now, isn't that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Ugh, you have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd, it's the only thing that makes any sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme. But Ron Delight was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. So did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of Amanon heist. After that, I started getting plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask. Which that I didn't see coming. I'll be for real. That is what we're claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone was none other than Luke Atme. Shush! Silence! Excuse me. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. I'm not laughing in his voice. I'm not doing it. What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless, with a tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you... You say that I, Luke Atme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all of his relation to Master Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed the first crime. Good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atme know that Ron Delight was Master Mask? I'm gonna assume the newspaper clipping again.
Take that!
I think I see it.
See what?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention.
What do you mean?
Got his ass! Sorry. It's newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. Seems that Master Mass didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off in his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learned under his mask, Master Mask was really Ron Delight. It looks like it wasn't. Just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud! Trying to pass as an ace detective.
Why, how dare you expose me like that?
You are also on trial for murder, which we are absolutely going to fucking throw you under the bus for.
I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that?
I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity.
Why you?
I'm not reading all that. Anyway, it would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare a cell for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
You just can't let it go, can you? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim.
What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. Okay? You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What do you... It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Luke Atme was a filthy blackmailer. And that he wasn't at Lordly Taylor the night of the murder. That's right, that's why he was the one who killed Mr. Bull. But... there's still one thing you have yet to prove.
What's that?
Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how the verdict can be delivered.
No way!
Hate your stupid... I'm not finishing that.
Order in the court! Well, Mr. Wright.
This is it. This is the final round. You've got to prove that Abney was at Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's long enough. Mr. Trite, I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KB Security, and the defense... Bitch, I don't even know if I can prove it. The walkthrough says I cannot prove it, so I'm not proving it. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. But if we were to hear more of Detective Atme's testimony...
Objection!
Unfortunately, that's as far as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Luke Atme was here after we interrupted his own trial. And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial. Face his guilty verdict as Master Mask. No.
Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight's will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with my full force of my ace detectiveness. Anyway. Order in the court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. Can't believe this. At this rate, run is. Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. It's one of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy? Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. That is a fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness just as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as mask to mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Atme's guilt of this crime here means that he will never again be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Now, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent,
The real killer, Luke Atme, will go free.
how the fuck else could have had anyone kill this man? Like, let's be for real. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today, and as long as there's no more room for testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no more further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme.
Objection!
Thank fuck. I think I see it. Was that Francisca? Don't tell me Francisca's here. Out of absolutely fucking nowhere. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what your report card said every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you... Phoenix, raise your head up high. Oh no, it's Mia!
Oh my god, that's not Francisca, that's Mia! Oh my god! I'm just like, that doesn't make any sense. Why would Francisca be here? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how hard it gets. That's hilarious! That voice. No way. Mia! Ow! My baby, my love, my sweetheart, I love you so much. I love you so much. Long time no see, Phoenix. Mia! This is the true power of the Karayan channeling technique. I know that it's really Maya who's standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Oh yeah, we sure can tell it's Mia. Now, let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Without any testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. This testimony's not over yet. What do you mean? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every witness that the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins in the end after all. I'm the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron Delight will be verified as will verify that he is the true murderer, I declare that with my full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever. Very well, then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. Is that airtight with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Godot? Nothing. Oh, Sir Lawyer, looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, Let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Godot, what are you? Very well, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please give us one last bit of testimony.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. She's always gotta save my ass. Why can't I just do it myself?
Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lordly Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron Delight. Thanks to the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which had only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he had sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter. The victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. Sorry. Therefore, all evidence points to that poor boy.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dog. But I don't care anymore. His testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well.
Witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained, and none of them have seemed to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over all the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer.
Ugh. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer?
I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You cannot postpone Luke Atmey's trial any longer. This is your last chance.
Hang on a sec. Just one chance? Seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix, there isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17, the last cup. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. How does this man sleep at night? How does he sleep at night? I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. I only get one chance.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination.
Seems so insanely unnecessary, yet we're gonna save anyway. Wait a minute. Mr. Adme, about this last remark.
Objection.
Don't interrupt me! Still don't get it, do you, Trite? This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Adme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Because how did you know he was wearing his fucking costume, you dumb bitch? My back is killing me. Oh my god!
How can you say that?
Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct?
Indeed, that is what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof.
More like your deductions prove that you're a fool.
I'm sorry, whatever do you mean?
For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. You're out of coffee, bitch! When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime?
That was,
It was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had the chance to mention it up until now. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. Ah! You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how did you know about this piece of information?
well,
Come on, this detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master-Mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one? Only one? One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Got him. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Hello?
take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Hold this for me, will you?
What an awfully complicated incident. Kate Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. And then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And to that end, he came up with a plan. To use double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. Excuse me. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer. Don't ignore me. Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right.
I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. Huh? So, thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Master Mask really is innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now? Oh my god, I can't believe he got out of that shit. That's crazy. Now then, the court finds the defendant not guilty. Love. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I still am Master Mask after all. That sucks, buddy. Oh well. Thank God that's over. My back hurts still. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a real long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh? I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. On the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming master of Crime channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Misty Fate, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Mia. Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all of this has happened. Come on, just be happy already! Maya. You've been cleared of murder charges and got off as Master Mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. I did it all for one reason. For her. You mean your wife, Desiree? She hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Master Mask? Yes, but it's all over now. Broken Bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. Apparently I can. According to the walkthrough, I also can. I can. I wish you would check with me first. Mr. Delight, even if the bowl is broken, there's a way you can put it back together.
Take that!
The sacred urn. Desi was the one who found this. Desiree, your wife, she's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are. Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You know you're not going to really leave him. You're not really going to leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, I only hate people who act cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's chivalrous. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you.
every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Tessie. Desiree, you really love Ron, don't you? Mickey boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Mickey boy. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you, with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you got it wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. How the fuck she gotta beat me up all the time? So just as the case came to a close, so did too my consciousness. Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together, and I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. Aw.
Thank God. Thank God that shit's over. And we're on the 3rd episode. We're just gonna boop, bop. Oh. Brother. Now that that's over, we can finally end this shit. My back hurts. If I started on time, I wouldn't be ending so late. And I'm really hungry, so I have to eat dinner. Anyway, that was fun. I had a great time with that case. Luke at me sucks, deserves to rot in jail. And I love Godot. He's fine as hell. That's about all I got. I don't think I have anything else. I am going to be streaming more, continuing with Ace Attorney next Monday. Hopefully, it's still kind of towards the busy season, but I have a lot more time at the moment until the fall part starts. I am going to be starting Minish Cap this week. I swear it. I'm going to be starting it Thursday though, because I have things to do tomorrow. Just the easiest way to say that. So I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I will be streaming Thursday. So, and then next stream after that will be Monday. So I'll see y'all on Thursday. Okay, bye stream. Bye stream. Bye stream. Bye stream. Bye stream.